a jolly day, would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of a weekly Miles Edgeworth kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi! Hey everyone! Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by Soup's Face. Congratulations on being first. Thank you so much for being here. And Timbit, hiya! Hope you guys are having a lovely Sunday and a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I slept so good last night. After the Mario Party, I had to rewatch the moment where I beat up Kieran. And then I knocked out. And then this morning, I woke up and I had some leftovers, which was really good. And then I was like, I cannot stream. I'm not allowed to do any of my weekly Miles Edgeworth kissing appointment until I clean my room. Because this past week, and honestly, even the week before, I was just spiraling and my room was so messy. It was absolutely gross and disgusting. There was just water bottles everywhere, and I needed to not have this be my space. So I spent the morning cleaning it up. I locked in, I put on some YouTube videos, and it's better. I mean, my room is always just gonna be a little bit messy, period. But, yeah, no, it definitely feels a little bit more breathable right now. I've said this many times, but I'm someone where, like, if my room is messy and my space is just, like, super, like, my mental health is gonna absolutely just be balls to the wall awful. So it's definitely feeling a lot better in here right now. I can definitely breathe a little bit easier. I don't know if I want to pull my window up or not. Sometimes I like doing it, but I don't know. Right now, I just kind of want to vibe in my space. But I hope you guys are all taking care of yourselves and had a wonderful weekend. I think I told you guys about what I did yesterday. And today I didn't really do anything besides wake up and clean my room. So if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, my check-in question for you guys is, what do you guys like to do to lock in to clean up your space? Do you guys like listen to streams? Do you have music? Do you guys have podcasts? What do you guys like to do? For me, if someone that I usually watch on my daily stream rotation is on, then I'll have them on. But today there wasn't really any when I was cleaning, so I just put up the YouTube videos. And I personally, I don't know, I love music, but lately I've just been wanting to hear people talk in my ears while I'm doing things, right? Welcome in, Wesley. Hello. I just like, even if I'm not talking back to like the video, I just like the idea of having someone speak and yap about, especially if it's like something that they love, right? And just listening to someone speak in my ear while I'm doing something to feel productive. I feel you. I need to mentally lock in next weekend to clean my room. I've been not feeling well this past week, so I haven't had the energy to clean. Well, welcome in, Pandavar. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think, especially if you're in the US this week, you totally have an excuse to just have spiraled out this week, right? But I'm also someone that's like, if I'm gonna be sad, I want to be sad for the one day, and then afterwards I need to like lock back in and get everything together because I don't like wallowing in despair for too long. So, you know, I did what I had to do, and I'm back, and I'm here, and I'm ready to move on mentally. Five Nights at Edgey's. Do you like the stream title? I thought this was perfect for today's stream. Oh my god, Hero Style, hi! Hi, it's my best friend! The background behind the logo, it's so funny. It's so funny. We watched the beginning of this case last time, but we're gonna go through it again, obviously, for archival purposes for the stream. But I don't know what to expect from this case. I just know that this scene gets memed on so much. So I'm super excited to see what's going on in this case. But yeah, I'm warmed. I did a little bit of warming up. I don't know how fully warmed up I am, but we'll see how that goes. I really hope that we get to meet who I want to meet today because he's super hot. And I want to know what you guys think about him too. But let's get to it. New items. Wait, please, pleek. Oh, boo. I thought it was gonna be the scene. Oh, we just get Byakuya Togami. Damn. Excuse me? I just noticed it and I was like, oh, Gummy. Wait, why is Gumshoe's sock like deteriorating here, and then in this one, it's like just fully deteriorated? Guess we'll have to go until you finish Kidnap Turnabout to unlock it then? No! I already have screenshots, it's all good. But we have new characters added to Cammy Neal. Hi, what is the premise of this game? So we are playing as Miles Edgeworth, who, if you don't know, he used to be like the primary antagonist of the original Ace Attorney games, just because he was like the prosecutor and we played as a defense lawyer. In this game, he's the main character, and he, instead of like doing major lawyering stuff, we're kind of just going on investigations, going through crime scenes and trying to piece together what actually happened. Yeah, welcome in today. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, we're gonna meet a little girly pop. Okay. So let's go start the episode. Oh, but we're gonna meet him too. I'm so excited. I really hope I'm warmed up. Let me know if anything needs to be adjusted, if anything needs to be turned up or turned down as usual.
Episode 3, The Kidnapped Turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the shmoney is all there, safe inside the suitcase.
Today, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I love that luggage. I hope he uses it forever. It's so ugly. And then we never see the designer ever again.
Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting will be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all.
Look at him carrying his luggage like that. Oh.
Welcome to Gatewater Land!
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto-Badger! Nice to meet you! Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of the door to darkness?
A picture of you. Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day.
Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano! Sounds like the
Kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop? No, I'm...
Wait. I have a question. Because detectives are technically cops, right? But prosecutors are not considered law enforcement. Well, I mean, I guess they're law enforcers, but they're not like police. Welcome in, Leon.
I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom shmoney with me.
I see. In that case, bring the shmoney with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me this one time.
Oh my god, it's so scary.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend?
Have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not.
I've arrived.
Go inside. What a dismal place. Oh, wrong place, man. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being
Watched from somewhere?
Leave the shmoney and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye out on this haunted house until police backup arrives. It was a trap! March 13th, 11:23 a.m. That guy betrayed. No, it can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about?
Split. Police.
All right. In front of... Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group.
Wow, the fact that they say Zaibatsu and they don't try to like localize that into like Megacorp or something.
But aside from that, I owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son Lance had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Great thief? Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name's Kay Faraday.
Queen, why did you just dox yourself? She's a theater queen!
You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, would you be so kind as to remove those ropes?
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces.
Is she, you know, a Fujo? Welcome in, Luke.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet you are really a thief. Are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I'm the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind! I haven't stolen anything yet! Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet.
Don't surprise me like that! I can't believe you just showing things to my face! I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask little old me?
She has a point. I should probably find out more about this mysterious savior first. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you're the Yatagarasu?
Yep! The most righteous of the righteous! The legendary great thief! inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as a second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
Oh, I knew it. There's no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu have no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing. And what would that be?
I hope everyone's having a nice day. I am. I spent the whole morning cleaning my room. So now I'm here and I'm chilling.
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there's one thing we can agree on.
Yay!
I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Happy!
Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
He sounds like me for real. Happy.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Huh?
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way, I don't hear you. La 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 la.
Kay, do you remember where you came in from, right?
I'm having a nice day too because I learned that a BL manhwa I like and was told had been canceled just got a season 2 announcement. Season 2, like, they got like a donghua, or like are they getting another series?
Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops, slight miscalculation. It's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
Okay, cool.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out.
Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later.
I want to show you my badge.
Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone from the outside.
But we do have a way. Right here.
Not his Nokia.
One second.
There was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the pressings for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine.
I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we do not have time
For this, have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta...
What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Yes! Xilong Lang of the Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an
Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that?
Is it Langzi or Langzi? Wait, how do you pronounce this? Langzi pronunciation. Hello, Mumu. Is this a person or is this made up? Langzi. Langzi.
Langzi says,
The pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened.
because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now. I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go at it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You!
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
Oh no! No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
It is K time. It is not. It is in fact Faraday Sunday.
Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we're able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence ever again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Welcome in, Bonnie, and welcome in, Snowy. Hope you guys are all doing good today.
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink Badger?
You don't keep up what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this.
Proto-Badger, the very first Badger. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Oh yeah, we're done on the phone. No more phone, no more Nokia.
What is that thing?
Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep this as a reference guide or something. I suppose that this means this is where they'll keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It looks like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Corp owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Hi, Lyra. I don't know if I said hi to you or not, but hi.
I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and oh,
Miles Edgeworth, defying gender tropes?
And her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
what, she has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is it too obvious?
Miles Edgeworth said pink, lipstick, eyelashes, who cares?
And what do we have here? Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
The something is what is relevant to my interest. Seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too.
Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Why does the Bad Badger look so cool, though?
If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take a picture of the costumed ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint.
Are we really gonna do this photo rally? The pink badger's cute.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint HELP in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We are inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
No! What? The brain blast wasn't working.
We're not done.
But
So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel somehow some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there's much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose he continued to redesign them. The chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Look, it's the Blue Badger!
I suppose even this thing can be popular with wit.
Miles. Miles.
My nemesis!
What in the? Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name! That's nothing but bad news for someone like me.
Oh, that nothing? Typo.
And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. This is the beam that I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over and out of the window if we climbed this.
Hi, Lastiel. Welcome in. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it'd make a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yasagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
I should have saved. I was an idiot to try guessing without saving. Oh.
my HP away. Now I'm gonna look like an idiot.
Oh, do I show her the key? I feel stupid.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed like they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Wait, don't I have a key?
Lang is 27? Oh, God.
Oh, there.
Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers are in from here.
Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves!
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. There's a beam in this next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook for it to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint on how we'll get out of here.
Okay. There we go.
Bing bong!
This hook on this beam.
You know I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't going to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
All right then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is a sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
All right. This thing is locked down tight.
Aw, fiddlesticks!
Okay, so Kay, so far, is basically just Edgeworth's Maya, like, weird girl assistant, you know? Like, she's funny, she's silly, she's goofy, but I want to see what makes her, like, unique amongst all the weird girls.
I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
She's even kind of got, like, she's got the high pony. It's kind of giving, like, Maya's little top knot.
Because we need to use the tiny key you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of movements when you're about to uncover something big, or moments.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
All right! I got the secret door open, and now?
Ah! Wait!
What? Ah!
Are you alright? Kay!
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened!
You've only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
This is what a superstar looks like.
I figured out how we will escape from this prison, Kay.
Oh? How are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see! If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete.
All right! Now we can get out of here!
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I will be the one to bring it to a resounding end. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Yeah! Oh!
It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Why did he do the stellar blade cunty going down the pipe?
Yeah, and thank goodness! You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier!
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Count off!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 98, 99!
Shifu! All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me?
Hello there. Wait, how do I do the thing? Hi, Rye. Hi there.
Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
He's so yummy.
Shifu! Shifu! You're Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Grrrah! Lancer says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person.
Good chest days over? No, good chest days every day on this channel. Every day. Every single day. Mm-hmm.
Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you.
I've heard many rumors about you.
You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! You sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
I don't like how he's profiled like this, like to the side. But I do like...
How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? You're saying we could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I'd been there, no one would have died.
a little bit of collarbone, a little bit of Adam's apple, a little bit of jawline, a little bit of strong eyebrows, a little bit of Wolverine hair, a little bit of kissable face and smug expression, a little bit of chest, a little bit of... It's still funny to me that Lang's full name in Chinese literally just means lion, dragon, wolf. Because I think in the... Well, I might accidentally spoil myself if I look him up, but I just want to see his Japanese name. I'm pretty sure his Japanese name... In Japanese, they use, like... It's the same, whatever, Hanza, but, like, they just use the Japanese pronunciation. Why is he not on the Ace Attorney Wiki? Oh, if I look him up, does he have like a name that's not like Shilong Lang? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure the pronunciation of his name in Japanese is just whatever it is, but in Japanese. Oh. Is he praying before his meal and his meal is... I need his entire character sheet right now. I need all of his facial expressions, everything that isn't like a spoiler, you know? I need all of them. I need all of them. I would have solved this entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a little brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Gay, homosexual, what are our thoughts on him? What are our thoughts on him? Obviously don't spoil anything, but, you know, what do we think? 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 Is he worth adding to my pantheon of my husbando Pokedex? I think he's worthy. Yes, resounding yes. Why yes? Oh, I had Mumu explain to me Tokyo Tony and why yes. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I asked if you please allow me to participate in the investigation. He gets a line? It's actually the characters for Warrior Dragon Wolf. Oh, okay. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know? You're out here in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor. And way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Oh.
He called me pretty.
You dare to mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Okay, he's hot except for that like giant X on his face. Like, why is he trying to be like Kratos from God of War? All right, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me, the kidnapper, and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. I learned this from Wicked. Loathing can also mean some. Okay, tell me, educate me. What could loathing also mean? Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any problems. Understand? Wait!
What? Loathing can also mean gay? How? Educate me.
Mr. Edgeworth? It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue like that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing with all that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of the law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's all right. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
There's simply no other reason why What Is This Feeling would sound so much like a love song. I don't know Wicked's discography too well.
If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this from me.
If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel?
Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere that I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know.
So what are you gonna do about your investigation into kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-supported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing that you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it?
He looks so manly in his portrait. I mean, he is a cop. But like...
I don't know, I feel like people would love her, right? I'm sure people are very lovey-dovey for Sheena, Lang's trustiest secretary. Level-headed, she supports him and she's got a bob. So is Gumshoe, and I don't see you complaining. You're right. Here, you got me there. he's also like anti-gun, anti-violence, anti-blood. He's a little bit dumb. He's very dumb. And he's big and beefy, so I'm just like...
Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me in the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir! I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be! Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the pressing you called for backup? Of course, sir! I think I would know the number to my own pressing like the back of my hand! Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? That girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What? Buddy, I don't recall you making my... Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever!
Ooh, he's getting jealous.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
Give me a second, guys.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir! She stole my role, sir! I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence!
Oh, come on! It'll be fun! Like musical chairs! You better stay fast on your feet!
No way! I won't lose the spotlight to you, little girl!
Gumshoe's being fun.
Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after your return. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No.
Heihachi Mishima looks a bit different this time around. This is Heihachi in the Tekken 8 DLC before he becomes evil again. You know, when he's like doing the monk training arc?
Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. You ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at the time, anytime.
So who's the old man?
What's up with his earlobes? It's kind of like Buddha earlobes, isn't it?
He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor baby boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there.
Wait, doesn't Buddha have... Hold on. Am I misinforming? Yeah, the Buddha has like long earlobes, doesn't it? Doesn't he? They?
Dan, what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million heiress has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son.
Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that.
You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son. He turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't get their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you've noticed of late? Any tendencies towards people of the same gender?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amado, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. I took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. You think this could have been something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing, huh? Oliver D. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind.
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir!
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Wait, why did he become Yeehaw?
I, Dick Gumshoe.
Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it!
Gummy! He's acting like me when I saw what's-her-face.
So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may never be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's keep looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
No! The plot can't take away him from me. They can't take him away from me.
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Now let's go.
No!
Boy, do I got the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant, and then you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is gonna tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
I want gummy! I want gummy!
Okay, but like her ponytail is kind of slaying though. Like, look at how long that ponytail is.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
You want fruit gummy? I want, what's like the biggest fruit you can think? I want watermelon gummy. What's the biggest, juiciest fruit that can represent gumshoe? Honestly, durian might represent gumshoe pretty well, considering gumshoe might be a little bit stinky.
Horses are painted on this garage door to complete this Wild West theme.
It looks so lifelike, don't you think?
You thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay.
Oh my god, there's a Sprite?
Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Mike Meekins? Ah! You've uncovered my custody, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! Mike Meekins?
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
Move, I'm gay.
Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnapper had escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir! I rushed over to join in, but then I got here, and there was a sea of people already! And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone!
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of the kidnapper, sir!
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir! It's such an honor!
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir!
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir!
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir!
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir!
He's hiding something from me.
Give me 1 second.
Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir! I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir! And getting into it, sir! I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, sir! And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir! I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole lot of time, sir! But I did see a badger, sir! A lone Blue Badger!
What you said right now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence.
Huh? I'm just a little patrolman, so I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. I can't say I get it either.
Wow, I really don't save when I play this game.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir! Of course, sir! If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait!
You said you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises!
What? Then that would mean that there's 2 blue badgers walking around! But why?
It's a set of fine tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it had left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Ooh. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm on the precinct before.
Hold on, I have some Pocari Sweat with me. I don't normally like this drink, but it does have electrolytes and it should re-energize me. So let's see if this works. Yeah, it's got like, maybe it's just because it has the word sweat in the name. Is it powdered? It's bottle. It's a bottle. Maybe it's just because I see the word sweat and I'm just like, ugh. But I've never liked the taste of Pocari Sweat. I think it's just too, I don't know. I like Powerade, I like Gatorade, but I just don't really care for this drink. But I really need it right now. Let me go pull open my window. Got some allergies acting up on my desk right now. I like Pocari because of the relatively muted flavor compared to... That's the thing, I like the flavor of Powerade and Gatorade. I think Pocari, it tastes... Because I didn't realize this, but all these electrolyte drinks, they're all really salty. They all have, like, salt in them. And, like, Pocari, it just tastes like salt and then, like, some sort of, like, weak water. Happy? Happy! Question mark? Happy? Hi, Light. Welcome in. I'm talking about how I have some Pocari Sweat that I drank to get some energy. But Pocari Sweat, I just don't really like the taste of. I think it's not... Maybe that's why I think it's sweaty. It's because sweat is like salt, right? Sodium and all that jazz. What? What is that emote? Is that a wolf man? There's another wolf man right here. It's a deer. Oh dear. Is it time to think? Bing bong!
A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Ooh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away!
Michan!
Precisely. After all, the costumes went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger!
Yes, those three.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aw, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was... born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
Ha! I've got you now, vile criminals!
I'd think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in there.
Oh, come on! Lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers.
I certainly hope not.
How are you doing today on this fine Sunday? Lovely, happy Sunday.
If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
I'm doing good. A little tired, but good. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. You're streaming earlier today, right? I streamed at like 11 because I was late to my stream because I was cleaning my room all morning. But yeah, I'm here. I'm here for a little bit longer. Maybe up until like the second part of the case. Yeah, no, I spent all morning cleaning my room because I just spiraled this week because of everything going on. So I just like needed to clean things up because I did not clean up my room for like over 2 weeks. Everything is squeaky clean now. It's about as clean as it can be. My room's still pretty messy and I need to do like a Marie Kondo like purge of just useless things in my room that I don't need. Like, I have a figure of Gojo and Yuji and I was supposed to give them to like people that like Jujutsu Kaisen, but like I never did and it's been like over 2 years now. I just have like a bunch of things that I don't need. Ooh, where do I go now? What do I do? How will I know? Oh.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rain fell out of here while I was being held in here.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground was already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now that we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting! So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them! There are 2 sets here!
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking out to the west. Ah! It just stops! I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here!
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Let's open the shutter and see what we can find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
Oh! What in the? We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Mr. Amino, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler! How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly, before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints led right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim?
Following a kidnapper's prints led us to a body was the victim in a costume.
From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in a span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver! Nice, it is worth something after all! Oh, and look! There's something written on the back! Colin Deveray. It's a name.
Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... There's nothing unusual about this area. As long as that Interpol agent has control over this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Nice! I knew you could figure it out!
It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity.
If my life is on the line, hold on, let me save my game.
Eureka!
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family's butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on this pendant is Colin Deveray.
Oh, is his name an anagram?
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we hit upon an important piece of information.
That pendant looks too much like Squall's pendant. Like Lionheart.
Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Oh my god, a maid?
Excuse me, but you are...
Not a ring pop!
Huh?
Oh, this is bad! He's really good looking! Stop it, Lauren! You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him! You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. Made oh my cute. My name is Lauren Pops.
Not the ring pop licking.
His girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends and, we're not like lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? Kieran Young.
May I inquire as to why you're here?
I haven't been able to get into contact with Lance lately.
The ring pop animation. She really thinks it's gonna be forever with him. He gave her a ring pop.
about the kidnapping, so I came here. Whoa, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. It looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. Needless to say, her wedding is in 2 weeks. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it! My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something really intriguing.
Why, yes.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now! Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What? Sir! I have nothing to do with it, sir!
What?
The name Colin Devereux is engraved here.
I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant.
Oh, and why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby?
It's not as if I have a wedding band and I have no interest in accessorizing.
Not yet.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world.
The sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different.
No, sir, I have nothing to do with it.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Huh! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It is your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning.
He needs to be doing the squat. You know what squat I mean, right? He needs to be doing that squat. I'm sorry, I like him so much. He just looks so masculine.
But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed here in the field.
This looks like a versus screen. Yeah, they're versing for my heart, and one of them's clearly winning. Ignore the guy in the background. He's dead.
All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious...
Never mind.
That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny! I wouldn't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes.
Is that a werewolf? No, it's a Tumblr sexy man.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it!
Why is he doing that? I'm scared.
You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lancer says every pack has its own rules.
Apollo Vision zooms in on Lang's fingers.
If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. All right, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic.
Shilong Lang's logic.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you'd figured out that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
You sure about that? You sure about that, Lang? We're in America.
It's not easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, is that right?
Clearly this game came out in 2008 because...
That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
It's fictional America. It really is. America isn't real. It can't hurt you. America is very real and it very much will hurt you.
Huh. You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly pop. In my country, the criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf. You don't mess with me or my pack.
Sai, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much, Raiders. Hi, hey, if you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. What were you guys up to? How was your stream? I was about to type 68. Wait, no, not raid. Not raid. Lamau. I can't do my own commands. There we go. Wait. I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. I can't do anything right now. I need my managers. There we go. Thank you for the raid and welcome in, Blue Moss. I hope you guys both had a wonderful time. Yeah, we're playing some Ace Attorney Investigations, so if you guys want to hang out, feel free to sit back and relax. Otherwise, if you need to go, make sure you take care of yourself, go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and don't forget to take your meds if you need to. Do your best. Oh, I'm trying, because I was spiraling this week. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it.
Because in my language, Lang means wolf. You don't mess with me or my pack.
Oh my god, he's just like Xiaoran. Xiaolang. from Kartak to Sakura. This is what he grew up to be. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Langse. I think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous. Langse developed it so it would work to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. What do you think he's reading? What do you guys think he's reading? Lang looks like he jaywalks while listening to alpha male podcasts. No, don't say that. Don't ruin him like that. No, absolutely not. I don't want a podcast. I don't want a podcast. No mic, no desk. You got some work done? I'm happy to hear that. To this day, the Dongfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Miles? Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Hip. How could you ruin this man for me? How could you ruin this man for me? I was so excited to meet him, to see how sexy he was in person. And now all I can see is an alpha male podcast.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? Then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Knuckle back!
Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Langze says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the key.
Of the killer.
Is that right? And what do you know about...
Of the killer.
What if we do that with your current gun laws? It's not exactly easy to get a hands on a gun, and then we do the hold it, and then Edgeworth is like, actually, have you seen how easy it is to just walk into Walmart and buy a gun?
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied little of our laws. Study? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that. Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. Oh. This is 1,000,000% fictional. This is 1,000,000% not real. Okay, but pop or flop, Miss Sheena? That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hold it!
Pop? Pop to both. Pop or flop on Lang?
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
Hey, CB, welcome in.
How could you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats.
Nya, nya, nya.
We're gonna twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me.
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. Didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But have you yet to check Officer Meekins's... You have yet to check Officer Meekins's weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun!
Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
God!
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already!
Sir! Sir! I lost my gun, sir!
How would you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the only one who would have waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found. I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Langzi says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally, even a quote I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Langzi says, successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So, this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to, huh?
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
What?
However, I simply can't stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you?
I like to think that Lang actually makes a violent cracking noise when he laughs in real time, and then it's his diaphragm cracking his ribs? Time for me to use my brain. Welcome in, Huaxi. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. How is it attorneying? I'm very distracted by this. Member of the law enforcement office meeting. No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Thank you for the lurk, Shoujo.
Objection!
Thank you for the kind words.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to get to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ay-ya! So, you did notice that there was a little too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I can see your logic be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that an officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
I dropped my AirPod.
Weird. How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir!
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir! No, not you too!
Not the verses with Meekins.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Batmobile, sir. But I got completely distracted and caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this blue Badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badger mobile's just a roaming souvenir shop?
One day, maybe one day.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self.
Sure seems of what... He seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir!
Roger, sir! I know for a fact that Lang has a super gay line, but I have no idea when it happens. All right, then don't spoil it, okay?
All right then. Where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why were you here in the Wild Wild West area? That's because it's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like a blue badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the blue badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the blue badger mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little mad, sir. I'm better at telling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it... The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir! That's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. But I have the feeling he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans.
I think I got it.
Objection!
Oh. I lied. I don't have it at all. I'm a liar. But the Blue Badger mobile was in this area, so...
Objection!
There we go.
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm lying, sir!
Yes, you are. If you were really out here selling dreams with the Blue Badgermobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to the area, thinking that maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgewood, sir.
Knuckle back!
A likely story. Who do you think's gonna go buy such a convenient tale such as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right. To move the dead body!
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badgermobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir.
No, the killer.
Sir, it wasn't me, sir.
Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now? I still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy, take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic and whatever gay men do. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. Except maybe we still have the gay stuff, but you know. You boorish buffoon! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Oh my God. I think Lang is trying to be like a Dom daddy, and he's trying to make Edgeworth his Discord kitten.
March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, Murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands.
Man, my allergies are like so strong today.
When I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Daddy. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir!
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness.
Poor Gummy. He looks better in my arms, you know?
March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium. I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Emma! Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as a witness and prosecutor. But I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics.
Tsuki, I'm gonna gently let you know. Remember, guys, do not, anticipate anything. Don't say, my favorite part's coming. I can't wait just for you to do this. Let me experience it, and then when it happens, tell me that that was your favorite part. Just because, you guys are gonna ruin the moment for me.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. You still studying abroad in Australia?
Oh, you bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so...
Wait, no, Australian.
But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see.
Yeah, remember, guys, please respect my rules. I want to play the game blind, and I don't want to have moments ruined because people are like, oh my god, it's this part.
I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Oh, wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you.
How exactly did you know that I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. Yes, that's the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. Spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine a special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Is she on her DS? Is that a Nintendo DS?
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment.
No, she's got like a BlackBerry. She's got like, what is it called? Not Motorola Razr. The Sidekick. I had a Sidekick when I was growing up.
Ema, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He's practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal. Pal? He said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking?
Sorry, let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go?
This is the symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though.
Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are with your pin badges.
I know, right? I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey! I'd like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief. Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this, and putting it in a way that transmits the feelings that I understand. Phew! Done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I'm slightly confused by what she just rattled off.
Let me just cover all my bases.
Saying the blue badger sure brings back memories.
Yes, indeed.
I remember it like it was yesterday. That was really something, huh? The red-hot courtroom battle between the two of us.
I don't think it was quite as dramatic as that.
Now, if I calculate this out scientifically using my time scheduler... Aha! I can definitely see all the attractions before the park closes! Science sure is useful, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not even going to bother asking Ema how she calculated that.
Okay, we can keep going.
I assume this is another Badger mobile?
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. What's that off in the distance?
Badger! Badger, get!
Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance.
Oh my god! Diva! Diva, 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 diva! I can't take being inside this stuffy head anymore.
Must answer my calling.
You're... No! Ugh, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She's since gone on out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy boo. Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep this kid's dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to put down on ya. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm gonna just be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. The day has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Big Badger?
You can say that, but right now I'm just the Big Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldback. But you can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldback. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about what a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh. I was just trying to be polite.
Go on, Edgy Boo. Show me anything and I'll tell you all about it.
Very well. What do you think about this?
It's nothing special.
Somehow I'd figured she'd say as much.
The handcuffs really make the costume. I am so happy. This diva, this absolute legend. I knew that we were gonna see her in another costume. I didn't know that we were gonna see her in this game. That's awesome. But I know that the Edgeworth games really feature a lot of cameos from other characters that were earlier in the series.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good about what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. We young girls meet just the other day and happened to notice me. Went off and got to an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. When he sees one another... Who is this diva? Girl. girl, the diva. Better all the same. It doesn't matter how old you get, they continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day it happened with my Yoon, who had finally gotten to notice me. He went out and got into arranged marriage with an 18-year-old girl. I don't see what he sees in her at all. As they say, the persimmon takes 3 years to ripen. That girl, you seem attracted to all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Hi, Juan.
Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
She did not tell one lie. This diva, this icon, this legend, this is me in 30, 50 years. With my track record on Stan Twitter, the way that he doesn't even have her name as Wendy Oldbag, he has it as security lady.
The lady inside the pink badger. I believe her real name is Wendy Oldbag.
Yeah, you know, in 50 years, I'm gonna change my name to Kieran Oldbag.
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Oh, I didn't even ask. Pop or flop on Wendy Oldbag. But you guys better say the right word.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. But I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
Also, welcome in, Miss Damsel. How are you doing?
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true! She is the witness!
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your very eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh no.
I came to this stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Oh! Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Doing well, just stopping by to say hi while you're on your break at work. No problem. Good luck with the rest of your workday, okay?
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Boo?
Well, anyways, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Hold it! You mean you took a break from being the pink badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know?
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the pink badger, were resting?
Oh yes, that. Well...
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and nothing worth fawning over.
If she was not attracted to them, then we have a problem.
I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you could recall would be very helpful.
Oh my! Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men, you little gay boy.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not gay.
Oh sure, Jan. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you.
Oh.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place?
Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
Edgeworth is the #1 man fan of all time. No, he's #2. I'm #1.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
So about this new problem,
What is that giant grin on your face for?
do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Hi, little Budmore.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like.
What's that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Don't be like that. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird takes to wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little thief. I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Olafag said the 2 men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? What do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super sweet secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for a clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in any way that you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay? Okay.
It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but...
But if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item?
Take that!
You're still adjusting to the simulation? Oh.
Take that!
Oh.
This is the contradiction!
Huh? Is something wrong with my recreation?
Want to remind you I love your streams. That's super kind of you. Thank you.
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy boo. How could you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw. And I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood.
Give me 1 second, guys. Okie dokie. I think my sister's actually here, so I might finish soon. After this section, we'll finish.
Yes?
So you believe this gadget will provide us with the proof that we need?
Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can even recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists.
A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay.
But it's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking.
Lamau. Okay, I think. No, we'll finish up this. We'll see what we go. We'll see what we need to do.
Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation?
Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past.
I see.
You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence, too.
Very well. Let's continue with the investigation.
If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask any time, okay?
Girlie looked the lawyer in the eye and said if it's meant for stealing Lamau and expected Edward to be chill about it. Edward? You mean Miles? Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB because I have to go help my sister bring her dog back to her car because she's here to pick him up. So I'm gonna come back in just a few minutes, okay? BRB. All right. Oh my god. I told you guys about my sister's dog, right? He's so big. He's such a little baby. He's so cute. But anyways, we have this like crime scene simulation. What is this? Can I talk to Wendy?
What is this? Some sort of new attraction?
Boo. Hi, Mebox.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
She sounds like a Pokemon guy.
The power of science really is amazing! This is a symbol of a prosecutor, right? I don't think I've ever seen it.
Okay, we read this already. Wait, so what do we do here? Is this it? Is this... Wait, hold on. Did I save my game? I don't remember if I ever saved my game. Hi, Angora. Oh, okay, bing bong.
It's not possible that the victim was wearing a costume.
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes.
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground!
Precisely. Now, if only we can prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think that'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
Oh, Ema?
Ema, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look right here.
Huh? I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then, we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
So, like, things like this are cool. It is nice that it's unique to the... Oh. It is nice that it's unique to this game. But I don't know, like, I don't expect Ace Attorney to, like, be the pinnacle of realism, right? But I feel like when you add elements like this, like, it just kind of takes away from the... almost the reality of, like, detective work. Like, it's like, oh, here's this fantasy element, right? Like, adding the Apollo, like, the Apollo feeling simulator, or like Athena's mood matrix. Like, they're cool and they're unique, but I just feel like, I don't know, it makes the game feel like super, almost not supernatural, but like it takes it a little bit of the groundedness out of it, right? Even though I don't expect Ace Attorney to ever be a grounded series. You get it? Okay.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
I forgive this mechanic because it's far better than having Edgeworth imagine it all in his head without the viewer being able to see and interpret the crime scene. I do also think, because Edgeworth's like logic simulator, it's like, it makes sense because he's that kind of person and like, that's how he thinks and whatnot, and like, the whole game is us looking into his thought process. But yeah. Yeah, Kip's got it right. Like, it takes away the actual detective work.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
Yeah, because it's like, without this device, Edgeworth would not have been able to figure things out. And then it feels like it takes away from his, like, abilities to do it himself. I don't know. But I also didn't like the Magatama. I didn't like Apollo's. I didn't like the Mood Matrix. Like, they're things that are, like, cute from a gameplay perspective. But, like, in believing the fantasy and suspending my disbelief.
What do you want? What are you buying? What are you selling?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
So, does this mean that Miss Oldback's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
I was about to bring up Spirit Locks as a point that Ace Attorney's been like that for a while, but the thing is they never are in the trials like Apollo's or Athena's things. Yeah. Imagine you finally catch your big break in an Ace Attorney game and you're labeled as old bag. Feel so bad for this actress. She's been in this game since game 1. I feel like a baby step over the line in terms of suspension of disbelief, since Edgeworth especially is such a logical character. Yeah, I think that maybe that's it, is because Edgeworth is so like, I'm gonna use the power of my giga brain. But I don't know. I've never like been one to complain about like Ace Attorney's like mechanics and stuff, and it's like, it's funny because Kiro's usually the one that's like, I hate spirit mediums, but in this instance I'm just like,
Yes, I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help.
I also think it's also just like, I don't hate Kay, but I feel like she only exists so that Edgeworth can have his own Maya. Because like, Gumshoe very much could have just been the assistant, and I would have been fine with that because Gumshoe is severely underutilized. But maybe I'll learn more about her and I'll like her more, but I just think she's just here just to be the Maya. I think the point of Little Thief is to make Kay and other characters involved, since Edgeworth just envisioned this all in his head without anyone seeing. It'd be a one-man show. Yeah.
Now let's see if we can put more info from Miss Oldback to put into the recreation.
Yeah, even Francisca, like, Francisca would have been way better because she's a character that already exists that also gets shafted from the series, right? I don't know. I don't dislike Kay, but I just feel like she took up a spot that could have been for... I would have liked the idea of rotating in, like, Gumshoe, Francisca, and, like, how that's what I believed it was going to be. I think Kay is going to be pretty much our partner for the rest of this game, but it just sucks that we, like, Gumshoe and Francisca get snubbed. First we have Maya, then we have Science Maya, Little Maya, Magician Maya, Thief Maya. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's like they had to give Edgeworth his own Maya, which, even then, when it comes to like the other Bond girls, quote unquote, my favorite's Maya. Because she was the original, the progenitor. She set the blueprint.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony.
Hell, it would have been, this would never make sense, but it would have been so funny if for even one case, Edgeworth had Maya as his partner, because like, I love seeing how people interpret what their relationship would be like having Edgeworth and Maya have like some sort of interactions and whatnot. I think it'd be really entertaining, but Gumshoes for the boys that love I mean, we knew that. We've been new.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of
Wait, we did this already.
Hold it!
Oh my god, Old Bag would be so funny as an assistant. I don't think it would have worked out as much as I would have wanted it. I do like that this game, though, is like, from what I know, this game definitely brings back a lot of cameos of older characters. That's really fun.
Hold it!
So we'll see. Maybe I'll learn to really like Kay, but so far, like, she's cute. She's just giving Maya 7.0.
Well, don't you have anything to say to me?
No, not especially.
You're so cold, Edgy Poo. But that is exactly what I like about you.
Sure, one tough cookie, one part unshakable as one part scary.
Susato best girl. See, that's why Susato's my favorite, because every other Bond girl in Ace Attorney is just Maya, right? It's like, I love the weird girls. I think they're all fun, but it's like Maya is the first weird girl. Pearl's just Pearl, right? She's baby. And then Trials and Tribulations, it's Maya. Apollo, Trucy's cute, but Trucy becomes like a zero character after Dual Destinies. Maybe in Spirit of Justice she'll get more, but in Dual Destiny she was like not there at all. And she was also just cute, fun, weird girl. Dual Destinies, we get Athena. Athena is different. I do like that Athena is different because she's very Genki, but she feels more like she's like a shonen protagonist, but who is not the protagonist. So I do hope that whoever we get in, if we ever get a next game, knock on wood, I hope that the assistant character, is a little bit more unique in that their main personality trait is not just I'm quirky. But I mean, the same thing can be said about every Ace Attorney protagonist that isn't Edgeworth. Like, they're all just like blank slate, I'm Guy. And then Phoenix has the advantage of being sexy. I'm Silly Guy.
Watch that smart mouth of yours, Missy. What do you know about my fragile heart?
Knowing what we know now, thanks to your recreation.
The contradiction stands out like a giant sore thumb.
Precisely. It's all becoming clear to me. Let's clear up this issue with some well-presented evidence and get this over with.
I never thought I'd have like a whole discussion about like my thoughts about Ace Attorney. I'm Guy, and this is my assistant, Girl. Boy.
Objection!
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Ah! Furthermore, I'll have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, I was using the phrase like in the metaphorical sense. Metaphor refantasio.
I see our witness still has a screw loose, in the metaphorical refantasio sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. Oh! Also noticed me in the flash trying to make their move, but the judgment's a lie. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, but that's not that easy. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye, but I never let a good man slip me by, you bet I didn't. If you could have seen...
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it!
Damn, she really is just like me. That's crazy.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find some more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
We all have an old bag living in our brains. I am old bag. No doubt about it.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
That was nothing! I'm just glad that science and I could be of service! Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? You wanna know? Here, you can read the manual. Aha! Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use that information to take her advantage as a thief. Wait.
Hero, can you do me a favor? Can you check, if you're here, can you check and see Lang's sprite sheet? And if there's nothing that's like spoilery, like a breakdown or whatever, can you send it to me? And if there is, can you just crop it out? I just want to have it for thumbnails and also so that I can create fantasy dating images. I mean, what? Yeah, the half-body sprites. Like the talking portraits. I'm sorry, I can only think about Lang right now. He's so dreamy. I wish you could present profiles again, though, so that you could be like, what are your thoughts on this person? Lang also, oh, I'm sure Lang does think he's dreamy, yeah. Ignorant little pretty boy was insane. He was so right for it. We need someone to put Edgeworth in his place. This is how it feels when Edgeworth is trying to be like, that's a phoenix.
Yet another blue badger. I've had my fill of these things for a lifetime.
Thank you for the extra commentary, but all I wanted was for you to take a look.
Okay, alright. I guess I could do that, but only because it's you, Edgy Boo.
What's wrong with this thing? Why is this blue badger wearing sunglasses?
How could she not have noticed all this time?
It's like a lineup of ugly things.
You cut to the quick.
Only behind the scenes, I'm the big badger right now to the kids. But don't you think I'd be even more lovable if I kept this headpiece off?
Think of the children. You're the one who wants to keep their sweet dreams alive, right?
Thanks to this, people have been taking my picture all day. It's like I'm one of the mascot characters of this park.
It's not like. You are the mascot character. Well, one of them anyway.
But you have no idea how hard it is to be one. You're not allowed to talk at all. Taking away my ability to talk halves my effectiveness as a human being.
You have a hard time not talking? But it seems like such an easy thing to do.
What do you know, youngin'? Just wait until you're my age and then you'll see how much you want to talk about yaoi all day on twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran.
Is it possible that this loud old lady was once a quiet fair maiden? Impossible.
Wait, you just sent me each sprite individually one by one? Usually there's like a character sheet. That's so funny. It's hard to shut up. She's so real for that though. There's not. Okay. Well, anyways. Him and me. Do you guys think we make a cute couple? Wait, let me put him on screen. Huh? Why isn't it showing? Oh, is it because it's a WebP? Boo! Boo WebP! Damn it. Wiki, you'll always be the bane of my existence. No, it's okay. I can convert them myself later. It's because they're technically GIFs. Okay, we don't have anything else left. Thank you for the care package, Yasmin. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Ah! Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me.
This horse is really pretty.
Don't even think about it.
Okay, I'll just hold on to it then. Don't Don't worry, it's safe with me.
And just so we're clear, Kay, a 5-finger discount is not part of the bargain.
Oh,
It looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because it's a different show scheduled to start its run tomorrow.
well, that's all we have, so let's go ahead and save.
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what? How is his body here?
There's clearly.
A contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines!
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood in here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Yes, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage naturally. Right, Miss Old Bag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See? Now let me update this info in the simulation.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two!
Sir!
Not the Governors! Oh, get out of here!
And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl.
Au contraire, Agent Lang.
Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lays in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
Not so coming crow! I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend!
Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
Hold it!
Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time, unlike the two of you.
You know what you reminded me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. So go get to recording that whimper audio.
I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me, huh? Shush. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place.
Wow, I can't believe he's gonna be doing a whimper audio. Good for him.
Hold it!
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? While he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Huh! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
Not so fast!
You mean his motive? Who knows? And who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You've no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. All right. We still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe there's a completely different reason? What does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below.
Hold it!
So you honestly believe that what you're saying is really what occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with this scenario. You saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Fortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation.
And does that mean it went all down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if what we recreated earlier was the whole truth.
But the wound. If it entered from the abdomen, then that couldn't work out, right?
Objection! I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You couldn't quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh? Well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with the angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then?
Yes. Our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
A clear contradiction!
You're discounting your own conclusions? No. This one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Not these silhouettes of these mascots, the gun.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. Oh! That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor.
I just noticed that his eyebrows, like, link up with his sideburns.
But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The three tired tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
I just finished playing this case this weekend. Good morning, welcome in, Cuddle Bunny. Obviously, as always, please do not spoil. I'm gonna do this on my own. If I got to the afterlife and had to explain to someone that I got shot by someone in a Mickey Mouse costume, I don't know if I could handle the L that got catastrophic. Who's this beautiful man? This is Agent Lang, Misaki. You missed out on him. He's so good. Well, he's not, but you know, he's kind of he's a little bit like people were saying he gives off the energy of an alpha male podcaster.
The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct?
Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made.
The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, it's pretty obvious too.
Why is it that his art looks more detailed than the Edgeworth art?
Hold it!
Edgeworth looks a little bit, his art looks a little bit, like, different compared to Lang's, you know?
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires.
Of course! The only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badgermobiles, Agent Lang.
Knuckle back!
Of course! I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
I think you'll notice the new characters have more detailed art and outfits compared to the legacy characters who are still wearing their OG outfits. Yeah, but I feel like even like if you look at the line art for Edgeworth's, it's so much more like thicker than Lang's. Lang's looks more thin lines. They really do. They do display how broad Edgey is for sure.
Hold it!
He's so thick. He's as thick as his lines.
Of course, you had some sort of proof that this was all a lie, correct?
Of course not!
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie.
It would explain a lot of things. Like his motives, and movements, and his whereabouts.
I can't believe I've never seen people draw this man. What is wrong? Like, we need to see this man. I'm gonna hold my words.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile?
It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain.
Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved.
Knuckle back!
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like.
Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
I'm like sinking into my chair. That conclusion makes sense, but what if it didn't? You sound just like Phoenix in the trailer with Ace Attorney TV, where Phoenix is like, and what if I don't? And they're talking about Lang in that section too. Do I still have it? Do I still have it in my videos folder? Oh my god. Please tell me I do. Please tell me I still have that video. It's so good. Edgeworth is like,
Right, Mr. Lang is an agent of the law.
I do. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Here, we'll watch it together. I have it saved on my computer. Welcome in, Alfredo.
Which must be all the time for Mr. Werewolf.
Agent Lang is admired by his many subordinates, right? So I suggest you watch what you say.
And what if I don't? And this...
And what if I don't? I love the way he says that!
Which must be all the time for Mr. Werewolf.
Agent Lang is admired by his many subordinates, right? So I suggest you watch what you say.
And what if I don't? And this...
I love Phoenix so much! What are we watching? Oh no, I was just showing a scene where like Phoenix was being so sassy.
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why's that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue Badgermobile had never been,
That there's no tire marks?
Take that!
This is where we should be focusing our attention. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking at. Perhaps you're a bit worn down with all this excitement, Mr. Prosecutor. It's none of your business.
Take that!
What?
Take that!
The victim's body tells the truth.
Okay. Wait a second. And what I'm thinking about that line all the time.
Objection! Take that!
The victim's body tells the true tale behind it all. What's wrong with you, Mr. Prosecutor? We're talking about the blue Badgermobile. What does the body have to do with anything? Unless it's hiding some sort of secret. Oh.
That's embarrassing. Leak?
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it.
I'm just gonna go correct my mistake one more time. Hee. This looks so fun. How have I never seen this before? Ace Attorney is so fun if you love problem solving, but I don't love problem solving. I love looking at big, wide, beefy men, you know? Hey, Kieran, how are you? Welcome in, Hannah. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
Objection!
I'm doing pretty good. There are big, wide, beefy men in this game. I'm finding out. You didn't need to find out for you didn't need to go far to find out because they're everywhere.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, and the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it! What about Miss Oldback's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time on the second-tier seats.
Indeed. I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger?
That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a proto-Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this proto-Badgermobile post-haste. There must be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something? Help.
Help me.
Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in?
Ran away using underground. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Do you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. Two. One was woman.
A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already.
I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said now. Consider it a gift.
Now are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough?
Oh.
Again.
You're nothing but a big bully! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go!
Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case.
I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't! Not for you!
That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Agent Lang, you're talking, but I can't seem to, decipher the words you're trying to say.
Hey, calm down, kitten. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna go rough on either of you. I'll give you my word. Oh! Come now, my kittens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Discord kitten? Lie, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Langza says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and the lady is young forever. Try to outdo my Edgey boo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear. I'm not only interested in giving you my statements. Sure. Just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth! Agent Lang! Agent Lang! I'm mentally sane? Yeah, you know, just like the entire fan base, yeah. Alright.
So it looks like we still have two halves to do, one middle half and then the ending half. So we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today with Ace Attorney. Let's go ahead and go and do this. And thank you guys so much for joining me here today with Ace Attorney Investigations. I hope you guys had fun playing this case as much as I did hanging out with Agent Lang. This ended up being really fun. But as always, I love Ace Attorney, so thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, please feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord, the link is available down there. Anyone's welcome to join as long as you guys are over 18, but you guys all need to be adults if you're watching my stream, or else. I will not see you guys tomorrow because I have some work I gotta do this week, but I'm gonna get the schedule up soon. I am super excited for our Pokemon girlies because dun 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 dun! Our next Pokemon playthrough will officially be beginning this week on Friday. I'm gonna be playing a beloved classic. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Coliseum, and it's gonna be a fun twist. We're gonna be making it a 2-player game, and I'm gonna be joined with my best friend Kiro. So it's gonna be a fun time. Please be on the lookout for that. I don't know if we can make it a girly pop lock. If we can try to find a way, because Pokemon Coliseum, there's not as many Pokemon that you can catch in that game, because it's only set Pokemon, right? So if we can try to find a way to make it a girly pop lock, then maybe we can, possibly. I'm not too sure, but we'll leave that up to Friday. But either way, I hope you guys look forward to it because I'm just excited to get to stream with my best friend again. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today. We are gonna go ahead and raid. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Satyr, who is currently playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. If you guys love lawyers, he actually is a lawyer IRL, but that's neither here nor there nor anywhere. Go ahead and give him some love. Give him some hiya hey heys. If you have access to the emotes, send some blankies his way as well. And I will see you guys sometime soon this week, okay guys? Take care of yourselves. I love you guys so much. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others. You know the jazz. And I'll see you soon, okay? Atsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye, gamers!